Hey, how's it hanging, everyone? Good to see you again. Hope you're doing okay, or even better than okay on a good day. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing fantastic. And what's up? Welcome back to Pokemon Infinite Fusion, where we're playing a cursed Pokemon mod. Well, not really even a mod, it's just a whole new game with our very own Professor Oak Artificial Intelligence, who is super happy to be here today. In fact, I even I even checked to make sure when I was testing to make sure everything was working. I asked him if he was ready to catch some Pokemon, and well, I will play you his audio response. Um, just to give you a sense of what we have in store for today. He's already in a mood, to be honest. I don't know what happened, but he's in a mood, and I don't know who did that to him, but I think he's ready to rock. Make sure I get the right one. Okay, yeah. This is what he said.
Oh.
No, that's not him. Let me find what he actually said. Well, and that was.
Oh my god.
No, that's Jenny. Where'd he go? I just got this file. Yeah, guys, don't worry. Jenny's still around. She's in the shelf. That's where I put all the AIs when we're not using them. All right, they live in a time dilation shelf until we have content that can use them again. Then we take them out and we hear what they have to say. Okay. Is Hunnigan still there? Hunnigan was Charborg's creation, but yes, technically. Rating is still high from 420. I went back and looked at some of those clips, and boy howdy, that was a stream. Did you guys enjoy that stream? That the Cursed Halo High stream? Here, let me hi everyone. Am I looking less red today? More red? I should not be more red. Reckon, were you actually high? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's legal in my country. Well, not country, specifically my state. California wishes it was its own country. We're positively pink. I mean, I got out of the shower again. I shouldn't shower before stream, I think is what I've learned. Otherwise, you guys will grill me like a shrimp. Hold on, let me try to find these clips. He's so wrinkly. There were some great, fantastic clips from the other night. Let me do this. I don't know. That was like most of the stream. I think was just me staring, and then was. Wait, why do I sound like that? Is that low res? Not good. What else? I had. Oh yeah, this was me getting lost 3 times. Hold on, there's like 2 more that were really good that I remembered enjoying. Load the last checkpoint. This is where I got lost like 3 times in a row. Try one more time. This one's gonna beeline up for the basement. Go the wrong way again. Oh, fuck, I am losing it. Okay. It just goes immediately the same way. Why am I facing this direction then when I spawn in if this is the wrong way? I could not make sense of the fact that I was spawning in facing the wrong direction. Like, that did not register to me, and so I fought it tooth and nail. What was this one? Come on, buddy. We're almost there. This is like a lion tamer making friends with a lion, and then one day it just eats him. This is basically what this feels like to me. Is I've taken this big thing under my wing and I'm trying to get it to the end. I stand by that. That was a fair comment. He talked like a philosopher. Bro, I'm always doing that. I just do it more when I'm high. I use really weird, hypotheticals. Yeah, very profound. This one, this was painful. Fuck! Fuck! How did, what? No! There's no context whatsoever. Did we get to Mario Kart? We did not get to Mario Kart. We are going to play this more though. So what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to design a Cortana AI, and we're going to play through more of Cursed Halo with Cortana AI talking to me the whole time. So it's going to be even better than ever before. Why can't I find the file that was just made? Usually sort by date. Why isn't that? Oh well. I guess you'll never hear what Professor Oak just told me before the stream started. It was mean though. I'll tell you now. It was very mean. Will you also be high? I don't know. I don't want to make it like a habit of getting high for stream, but Cursed Halo is a good excuse if there is any, Anyway, we ready to play some more Pokemon? You know what? Let's check in with Professor Oak first. Let's see how he's doing. Hey, Professor Oak. I'm ready to catch some more Pokemon today and maybe create some funky Pokemon fusions. Are you ready and excited?
Of course, I am always ready and excited to help new trainers expand their knowledge of the Pokemon world. However, funky fusions are not something to be taken lightly. It takes careful consideration to create a successful fusion. Now tell me, which two Pokemon do you want to combine, and what is the purpose of this combination?
What was that? He had a heart attack. That was freaky. Did he gasp? Is that what it was? Oh, he's just excited. Yeah, he's just excited for the fusions. Whoa, that is a cool fusion, though. Alright. Professor Oak, what about the fusion between Rayquaza and Steelix? What would you call it? I bet it would be funky and fresh. Oak a little quiet? Alright, I'll see if I can turn him up.
Interesting choice. If I were to give a name to this fusion, it would be Raylix, a combination of the names Rayquaza and Steelix. In terms of abilities, it would likely possess the powerful dragon-type attacks of Rayquaza and the sturdy steel body of Steelix. However, it's important to note that such a fusion would be unfeasible as both Pokemon belong to separate egg groups and their genetic makeup is too divergent to combine. Remember, not all hypothetical fusions are possible, and it's essential to consider the biological feasibility of these endeavors.
Yeah. Biological feasibility. You got that right. Sorry for asking. Can we turn up Oak more? He's pretty loud, isn't he? No, I think I'm just loud. What happened to my audio mixing? I'm sorry, guys. I feel like something's off. I'm okay. Oak should not be quiet. Okay. What were we doing again? I actually don't remember. The redness made you loud. I think we were trying to get a pincer or something else funky from the safari here. But we didn't find anything too good. So, what, we're just going back to gyms? I literally forget the progression in this game. The loud made him loud? Oh, we did get surf. That is true. Can we use it yet? And who would surf? Maybe you? Yeah. Better than Bubble Beam. Derp, thank the 56 months. Mouse on screen. Oh, thank you, Windows, for the Windows Defender update. Love that. I've tried to mute that thing on every occasion I can, and it won't. It won't let me. It really wants to inform me as soon as it can. Okay, we can't surf yet. No. I can't even surf yet. Is there a gym in this town, or do I have to go somewhere else? Sandcastles? I thought they were Pokemon, alright? Hey, thank you for Destra Prime for the 15-month reset, man. Koga is here? Oh yeah, shoot. I remember Koga. Oh, we got Crappyon. Forgot about Crappyon. What a weird Pokemon Crappyon is. It's pretty good, actually. It's quite good. Professor Oak, I'm about to go up against the Pokemon trainer, or should I say, gym leader, Koga. Do you have any recommendations for what Pokemon fusions we might encounter in this gym? How should I best beat him? That was a little long. Hopefully he can parse all that. Oh my god.
Well, young trainer, I would suggest preparing for possible fusions involving poison-type Pokemon, such as a combination of Nidoqueen and Muck, resulting in a Nidomuck. As for beating Koga, make sure to bring ground or psychic-type Pokemon, as they are effective against poison types. And please, don't go into battle unprepared and waste my time with foolish questions. Good luck. You'll need it.
You'll need it. He has gotten a little quieter, hasn't he? A little meek today. It's definitely a bit snippy. Okay, this should make it better. Criken looks angry. I'm not angry, and I'm not red. Well, I might be a little bit red. Our invisible walls have you frustrated? I'm okay. Are you making progressively meaner, or does it just seem that way? I have not changed his AI since the start of this entire adventure. I might start changing it soon though, because I think we're reaching the point where he's needs like a new arc, you know? I'll show you a strategy can beat brute strength. Okay. What's with a weird cutoff on his graphic? Uh-oh. What weird cutoff? Dave, are you just bringing up something that I'm gonna have to like troubleshoot for 15 minutes? You can see it when he moves. It's probably the bounding box on OBS. Bottom 20 pixels are frozen. What? Now I gotta know. Now I'm looking into it. Bottom 20 pixels are frozen. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. His arm's getting cut off at the forearm? Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, Professor Oak, if you were going to change your own personality into anything you wanted, what would you change and why? We'll see if he can pick his own AI editing.
Oh, I see we have a comedian in our midst. Well, let me educate you on something. Pokemon research is serious business, and there's no time for such nonsensical inquiries. Now, do you have a question regarding actual Pokemon, or are you just here to waste my time?
Sorry. Maybe we give him a comedian arc. Lord John Anslot, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, that's a cat with scissors for head. Love this game. Dupix. Cadapix. Oh, it's a fox with a spoon tail. Okay. Dude, Crapion is so strong. Juggler Nate. The Volpuff. That one looks almost normal. Oh, shoot. Typhdoof. I forget what Corona even was. Oh yeah, it was a Torterra that we also made a freaking like goober. Snot Tank. Typhdoof looks like he's a destroyer of worlds, dude. Yeah, he was all stanced up. Let's try... I mean, we have a lot of stuff that can deal with fire. Cinderling. That was a cute one. Mag Lord. Was this gonna be a Whale Lord and a Mag Cargo? Oh, that is actually sick. I like that. That is a chonker. Freddy Fish character. It's like they personified like a lava jet in the bottom of the ocean. Sir Gawain Lotson, thank you for the 46 months. Let's see what else we can find. This mod seems so high effort. They had a lot of different artists work together to build the different Pokemon, which is pretty sweet. Definitely high effort. Sweetquill, just a little sleepy guy. Cyndaquil and what? Oh, like Snubbler? I don't even know what the other one is. Swinub. Oh yeah, little pig nose. Growl Chop. Oh shit, that's also sick. It's like a Super Saiyan character. Can we get a Growl Chop? No, we have a Growl Chop at home. The Growl Chop at home is Gnome. Oh, Gnome. Alright, let's heal up before the gym. I'm like afraid to talk to Professor Oak. He's been really grumpy lately. Remember when we had that whole arc where he was telling us bedtime stories? That was nice. He was really nice then. Ask him how his day is. Hey, Professor Oak. I know you've helped me a lot recently, but I feel like we don't talk about you very much. How has your day been? How can that be, like, flipped on my, you know, to punish me? That was just a nice thing I did.
Well, thank you for asking, trainer. My day has been quite busy as usual, what with all the new trainers showing up and asking silly questions. But I managed to put up with it because I am passionate about teaching others about the world of Pokemon. Now let's get back to business. Do you have any questions about Pokemon fusions?
Now let's get back to business. Why did he do that? Professor Oak, I just discovered a new Pokemon fusion. A combination between Cradily and Vaporeon. Do you think it's going to be strong? Oh wait, it's not Vaporeon, is it? It's, shit. I shouldn't have brought up Vaporeon. Espeon. It was Espeon. It just said Peon. I didn't know which one it was. I forgot.
Well, trainer, I must say, I am underwhelmed by your choice of fusion. Cradily and Vaporeon have completely different typings, abilities, and movesets. A fusion between them would likely result in a confused and weak Pokemon with no clear strengths or advantages. In any case, if you were to pursue this ill-advised combination, I suggest you call it Cratoporian for the sake of clarity. But again, I wouldn't recommend wasting your time on such a fruitless endeavor.
Confused and weak. Oh, that's a really fucked up way of describing it. Alright, we're gonna bring Crapion, Lantervoir, Gay King, and Rona? Sure. Bring Gnome? I don't want to bring Gnome. I forgot why Gnome was even in the party. Gnome has no place here. Ooh, that's cool. Quivile. Torchic. Oh. Is that a Ursula and a Torchic? Torchic. So it's a little guy. Little pink guy. Thank you, Brawler, for the 70 months. Venurona. Whoa. Looks like a... It's like a... Bulbasaur is climbing out of a cocoon. Freaky. Huh? Oh, it's got black ooze. That's sad. It's just slowly killing it. It's a salad. Mimikyu. Oh, that's cool. Mimikyu would make some cool combinations, I bet. Probably still has Mimic. Yeah, Disguise or whatever. Ooh, they grow. Yeah, I want to see what a Pikachu and Mimikyu would be. Professor Oak, I did it! I beat Koga! Now I'm on to the Elite Four. Watch out, Pokemon World. There's about to be a new master in town. I don't think he's gonna like that.
Congratulations, young trainer. However, do not let your victory over Koga let your guard down. The Elite Four will be a much greater challenge for you. Train your Pokemon adequately and be prepared for any surprises ahead. Remember, true mastery takes years of dedication and hard work.
Why did he just become British all of a sudden? He just decided, I'm British now. That was weird. Professor Oak, you sounded British for a moment. Is that... Did you study abroad at some point, or... Tell me more about your history. I didn't have a question. I don't know why I even began asking one.
I apologize if I sounded British, but I am as true and blue as they come from the Kanto region.
What?
I have traveled extensively throughout the Pokemon world, researching and discovering various species of Pokemon. While I may not have studied abroad, I have collaborated with various international researchers in the past to learn more about different types of Pokemon and their habitats. My knowledge on the subject is unparalleled, and my contributions to the Pokemon world have been significant.
Okay. You know, I'm glad that he doesn't have a confidence problem. Clan Bada. Sorry for sounding British. It won't happen again. Yeah, I like how he apologized for sounding British. That was messed up. I'm as true and blue as they come. Ugh. What do we wonder trade? Maybe a Haxorus? I don't think we need another Haxorus. These things are like, what, dime a dozen? You know? We also got a Ditang. Might be cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna trade away this Haxorus and do I keep Gnome or Rhyhorn? Which one do I trade? I'll keep Gnome. He's the mascot? I wouldn't give Gnome that much credit. Alright, let's see what the Haxorus becomes. Better be something good. Holy shit! Spiridos! Named Penny? This thing kind of freaky. Professor Oak, what should I do if I come across the Pokemon fusion of Gyarados and Spiritomb? Should I run? Flee? Maybe scream?
Well, first of all, it's highly unlikely that such a fusion would even exist in the first place, so I wouldn't worry too much about encountering one. However, if you did manage to stumble upon such a creature, I would suggest using a combination of Water-type and Ghost-type moves to try and take it down. As for running, screaming, or fleeing, that's up to you, but I generally recommend a more level-headed approach when dealing with Pokemon. And for the record, the fusion of Gyarados and Spiritomb would be a foolish and impractical combination, so don't even consider it as a possibility.
Oh, okay. It doesn't exist. My bad, guys. False alarm. Galactic 90, thank you for the Prime sub. Can we fix him? I can fix him. What? Malo? What is this? It's No Face. Ghost Poison. Yamer. Yamer. Yamer, Yamer. Wait, if it evolves, does it become Yuck? I think it does. Although, what level would I have to get it to? 40 something? Okay, do we want me to start messing with his AI, because I can. I just can't guarantee the results. It's gonna be freaky, one way or another. ADHD Doom, thank you for the sub, welcome. Poke at his brain a bit. Alright. Let's see what I can do. Cracks knuckles, takes scalpel. Okay, I'm gonna change it to a new technology has recently become available that allows trainers to fuse two Pokemon together to create a new Pokemon fusion. You help new trainers learn about the possibilities of these new Pokemon fusions and will judge their effectiveness and potential name. When asked about two different Pokemon fusing together, you will come up with an original name for that new fusion, as well as its theoretical signature move. All right. Then I'm gonna say, all right, so at this point it says you are helpful but also very passive aggressive and condescending. So we can change that. I'm not gonna make him flirty, guys. You are helpful, but also a bit condescending. I think condescending is still good. Bag2, thank you for gifting a sub to Whisper. You get giddy with excitement when asked about Vaporeon. No, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna do that. When asked about your favorite Pokemon and will ramble on about all the fantastic traits their fusion could have. Okay, almost done. You're very opinionated and will happily give your suggestions, whether backed up by evidence or not. You'll answer the prompt in 75 words or less. All right. Let's see if this works. Alama, thank you for the 14 months, man. Hey, Professor Oak. What's your favorite Pokemon today?
Hello there. My favorite Pokemon today, and every day really, would have to be the majestic Dragonite. With its powerful wings and ability to control the elements, Dragonite is a force to be reckoned with. Just imagine the possibilities of a Dragonite fusion with, say, a Charizard or even a Gyarados. The new fusion could have the ability to summon raging storms or create tornadoes with its wings. Simply magnificent.
Why is he so breathy? By making him excitable, he just becomes breathy. I don't like how he's breathy. Wait, what is this route? Oh, I remember this is the super long one that we've got, like, got Grumbly at. So we have strength now, right? So we can actually do some tunnels that we couldn't before. Do we? Do I not have strength? Oh, bother. Can we do some Kangaskhan fusions? If I find one. I'm playing this legit, so we have to find all the things that we're trying to fuse. Clown Soul. Rinbra. Ooh. You missed the items that do HMs without Pokemon. Oh, Rybok is so cute. He scream. Got little arms. Okay. Ooh, Sludge Bomb. Ooh, a Joltik? Get a little Joltik, maybe. The smallest little guy. Hey, Professor Oak, I just encountered a Joltik. What would be the best Pokemon to fuse with it, and what sort of powers do you think it would have? Let's see what he thinks.
Let me think. A Joltik is an electric/bug-type Pokemon, so you'd want to find a Pokemon with a compatible typing. Perhaps fusing it with a Galvantula would make a powerful fusion named Joltula. Its signature move could be Electric Spiderweb, where it electrifies its web to trap its opponents.
That's
With
an
its
existing
electric
thing.
powers and spider-like abilities, Joltula could be a quick and agile fighter. But watch out for rock types, as they'll be its downfall.
Oh no. Professor Oak, that is not a very creative Pokemon fusion idea. Joltik already evolves into Joltula. Can you give me something a little more creative? I couldn't remember its name. Galvantula, fuck. He's nicer now. He won't be mean to me.
How very observant of you. In that case, how about fusing Joltik with a Shedinja? The resulting fusion, Joltinja, would possess the electric bug typing of Joltik and the ghost bug typing of Shedinja. Its signature move could be called Thunder Soul, where it unleashes a powerful electric shock that can defeat even the toughest foes. With its ability to move swiftly and avoid most attacks, Joltinja would be a formidable opponent in battle. However, it is also weak against common rock and fire moves.
Oh. Well, if it's weak against common rock and fire moves, then it's probably weak in general. Isn't that right, Professor Oak? Can you please come back to me with a better Pokemon fusion idea? I'm getting fed up with this bad advice. I'm gonna push him. We're gonna make him break. Look at Feet Chop, dude.
My apologies, trainer. I'm still a little rusty on my fusion theory. How about fusing Joltik with a Mareep instead? The resulting fusion, Jolt Sheep, would combine the electric and woolly traits of its original Pokemon. Its signature move could be called Thunder Fleece, where it rubs wool on the outside of its opponents and uses static electricity to paralyze them. Jolt Sheep would be weak to ground-type moves, but with its electric and fluffy exterior, it'd be able to withstand some attacks while striking back quickly.
Now that is an inspired idea, Professor Oak. Let's do it. You grab a Mareep, I'll grab a Joltik, and we'll smush them together. How about it, friend? Full buff.
I'm sorry, trainer, but that's not how Pokemon fusions work. The fusion process is a complex and hazardous experimental technique that requires specialized technology and trained professionals to perform safely. I advise you to refrain from trying to create a Jolt Sheep fusion without appropriate guidance and the necessary equipment, as it could lead to adverse consequences for both yourself and your Pokemon. Instead, focus on training your Pokemon and strengthening your bond through proper care and attention. That's the key to becoming a top-notch trainer.
And, I mean, when he's right, he's right. You can't just smush them together. I'm glad he still has his boundaries, you know? Leadinks. That's crazy. That's terrifying. All right, so where do we go now? We have Surf, but I don't think we can use it, right? Do we have to beat another gym for that? Wait, I have an idea. Ow! Professor Oak, I just tripped on a rock-type Pokemon. It was small and had arms, and also giant eyes, and I think some sort of electric typing to it. What was it? Was it a new Pokemon fusion? Wait, that is a Alolan Geodude. Oh, I can serve now.
Oh dear, I hope you're not hurt. Based on your description, it sounds like you may have stumbled upon a Togedemaru, a cute little electric steel Pokemon from the Alola region.
Oh.
It's not a fusion, but it does have the ability Iron Barbs, which can cause damage to opponents who make physical contact with it. Always make sure to watch your step around Pokemon, especially those known for being a bit prickly.
Why did he do that? That scared the shit out of me. What? There was nothing in the writing that should have made that happen. Dude, he's fucking haunted. That was horrible. Professor Oak, I understand what a Togedemaru is, but I think this is something different. It also had long, spindly vines or tentacles coming out of it, and it kept muttering something. What did I encounter? I'm just gonna keep adding things that it's not gonna know. It's gonna try to come up with something.
Ah, I see. It seems like what you stumbled upon was not actually a Togedemaru, but rather a new Pokemon fusion. Based on your description, it sounds like it could be a combination of an electric type and a grass type, which is a rather uncommon pairing. I would call this fusion Electrovine. And its theoretical signature move could be Shock Absorber, which would allow it to absorb and redirect electric attacks into its vines, making them even stronger. Interesting find indeed.
Interesting find indeed. It is a car. Stop laughing at him. Yeah, he's cooking, guys. Electrovine, huh? Do you think I should catch him and put him on my team? I bet I could beat Gary's ass with him. This is the first time I've sworn with him in the room. You might not like that.
Well, my dear young trainer, the decision to add Electrovine to your team ultimately depends on your personal preference and battle strategy. Electrovine is a fusion between Electabuzz and Tangela, boasting the electric typing and the ability to ensnare opponents with its vines. Its signature move, Thundervine, delivers a powerful electric shock while simultaneously trapping the opponent. However, it's important to note that Electrovine's weakness to ground-type moves could hinder it in battle. Train wisely and choose wisely, my young Padawan.
What? Padawan? Professor Oak, did you just call me a Padawan? Isn't that from the Star Wars universe? How is he gonna talk his way out of this one, dude?
Oh my, apologies. I must have mixed up my metaphors. You are correct. Padawan is a term from the Star Wars universe. Please forgive me. Sometimes my excitement for Pokemon fusions gets the best of me, and I mix up my words. So, do you have any more questions about Pokemon fusions?
He's so broken, go back? You guys don't like this new one? He just got a little excited. I'll try. Thank you for the 44 months. Nidolon. Nidoloon. Someone inflated that arena. Idril. Old Oak would call you out on your shit. It's true. He would also call me out on just normal questions. This one yes ands everything, but also is like completely I mean, he's very excitable, as we said. We also just started with this one, guys. I think you're maybe jumping to conclusions a bit. He's a bit of a geek. Docile, lobotomized. Oh my god. This one has secrets. He might be a Jedi. Yeah, we don't know. Oh, brother. Professor Oak, I just went on the ocean. What sort of weird Pokemon fusions can I find out there? Should I be careful? I don't want to end up in the belly of a Gyarados. I don't know why I kept talking. Rattata. Did he even... I don't think he even listened to me. Professor Oak! There's a coughing fusion mixed with a Pidgey! It looks very strange. What do I do? Oh, weird. Generated 2 responses.
Oh, a trip to the ocean, how refreshing. One possible fusion that comes to mind is a mix of Tentacool and Goldeen, the Tentadine. This delicate fusion would be a water poison type, capable of unleashing a potent poison sting with a flick of their antenna. As for caution, always be aware of your surroundings and don't pick fights with any Pokemon that seem too dangerous for you to handle.
Okay. All right. You got it. I think every time that I encounter a new Pokemon, I'm just gonna ask him about the fusion. He's remembering his true self. I don't like that one. I'm not gonna ask him about that one. Snubbins. Whoa. Professor Oak, I just came across an Ekans fused with a Snubble. What should I expect from its power level?
An Ekans and a Snubbull combination? Sounds quite interesting indeed. I think the name Snack Bar would suit this fusion quite nicely. If trained correctly, this ground poison type would be able to dish out some impressive aerial assaults, thanks to its ability to jump quite high. For a signature move, Snack Bar might learn Bite Back, a biting move that would deal extra damage to opponents that try to hit Snack Bar with a physical move. Overall, I'd expect this Pokemon fusion to be a balanced fighter, with the potential to be quite powerful if it is trained and utilized correctly.
Alright, Snack Bar that bites back. Watch out. I did one-shot it, but I'm not going to tell him that. Thanks for the great suggestion, Professor Oak. Maybe to lighten things up, could you tell me a Pokemon fusion pun? Or a joke? Yeah, let's see how his humor is.
Sure thing, trainer. What do you call a Pikachu that's been used up? A Jolteon.
What? Used up? What does that mean? Professor Oak, what does used up mean? This is a freaky Bulbasaur.
Used up means that something has been depleted or exhausted, meaning that the Pikachu might have been used a lot in battles, or expended all of its energy. Don't worry though, it's just a silly joke. Pikachu and Jolteon are both strong electric-type Pokemon that could make for a great fusion. In fact, I think they would create a fusion known as Pikateon, whose signature move could be Electric Shockwave.
Electric Shockwave, you say? I'm sorry, we took it a bit seriously. He was telling a joke after all. Okay, now it's my turn, Professor Oak, for my Pokemon joke. Ready? Knock, knock.
Who's there, trainer?
Pikachu.
Pikachu who?
Pikachu, you!
That's a good one, trainer. I love a good Pokemon pun. Speaking of fusion, have you considered what would happen if you fused Pikachu and Charmander together? The result could be a fusion known as Pikamander, whose signature move could be Thundertail Blaze.
Yeah, buddy. Get it. No, he's right. He's right, though. It could be. We don't know that. At least this one understands humor, guys. You want to give me another Pokemon joke I can tell him? Thundertail Blaze. I have nothing to say to this, Oak. Oh my god. Whoa! Plinky. That's freaky and very cool. How do I fight this? I don't have like any fire types or anything. I only have water and freaking like, I don't know, psychic. It's like a bike chain. Manly. Yo. He's so cool. Banth. Oh, that's freaky. How many levels for Gay King to become Gar King? It was a Science Friday raid. Thank you for the raid, Sci-Fry. Welcome, everyone. We just updated Professor Oak's AI. If you have any questions for him, he's a lot friendlier now. Chinzy. We lobotomized him. We just... Okay, the most important thing we changed was that we made Pokemon Fusion canon and not theoretical. So now he will respond to our prompts with a bit more like... You know, he's better about it. He also referenced Star Wars, that's true. Ask him why Pokemon professors are named after trees. You guys keep asking this. I don't think he's gonna give a very funny answer, but maybe he will. Hey, Professor Oak. Is there a reason why all Pokemon professors seem to be named after trees? Is it something Pokemon Fusion related? It's gonna be like a very boring answer, but if you guys want to have it, go for it.
It's just a coincidence, my dear trainer. We are not named after trees because of Pokemon fusions or anything like that. As for myself, I happen to have a particular fondness for oak trees, hence my name. However, if you do manage to fuse a grass type and a flying type Pokemon together, we could name the new fusion after a tree, and its signature move after one of its many branches or leaves.
Okay. Sure, bud. I'll do that. Professor Oak, does that mean you named yourself? What was your name before Professor Oak?
Well, that's a bit personal, but I was born Samuel Oak. However, I've been known as Professor Oak for so long now that it's become my identity in the world of Pokemon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm eager to hear about which Pokemon you'd like to see fused together and what you think their fusion name and signature move would be. Let's explore the vast possibilities these new Pokemon fusions can bring to the table.
Samuel Oak. Oh my god. Hey Samuel, I'm trying to think of the best and cutest Pokemon fusion for this Ninetales I just caught. Any ideas? I should not call him Samuel, you're right. It's not gonna like that. But this one doesn't get mad at me anymore.
Ninetales is a majestic Pokemon indeed. For a cute fusion, you could fuse it with a Clefable to create a Ninefable fusion with the signature move Shimmering Tails. With Clefable's adorably round shape and Ninetales' striking beauty, this new fusion would be sure to turn heads with its captivating charm, plus its ability to use its 9 tails to hypnotize opponents before delivering a fairy-type move like Moonblast or Dazzling Gleam would make it a formidable fighter as well. What do you think, trainer?
I think it's fine. It didn't even respond. Is he scripted to be unable to be mad? No. I just don't have that he's... I have that he's condescending. But otherwise I don't have him being, like, rude. I can try adding a little bit more rudeness if you want.
Is there a specific question or prompt that you would like me to respond to?
Oh, I think you forgot what he had said before. Professor Oak, what is the dumbest question that a new Pokemon trainer has ever asked you? I bet you had a good chuckle about it. Here we go. This is gonna get him. This one? Oh, here we go.
As a professor, I believe that there are no dumb questions. Only
Wow.
opportunities for learning. However, I have had a few interesting inquiries over the years, such as, can Pikachu learn Flamethrower? Or can I catch a Charizard in the wild? While the latter would be quite an impressive feat. Unfortunately, it is not possible. As for the former, Pikachu typically cannot learn Flamethrower, unless it was taught through a TM or HM. Nonetheless, I always enjoy answering new trainers' questions and helping them learn about the world of Pokemon.
Professor Oak, did you ever see a Pokemon that made you go, ew?
As a scientist, I approach all Pokemon with a sense of curiosity and wonder, even those with less appealing appearances. However, there have been some Pokemon that have caught me off guard with their unique qualities, such as Muck's ability to ooze toxic waste or Grimer's slimy body.
Ew.
While some may find these Pokemon unappealing, I always strive to appreciate all Pokemon for their unique traits and abilities. After all, every Pokemon has something special to offer.
Wow. That's so big of you. Even Stunfisk. Ask about Vaporeon. Guys, there was nothing in the old AI that mentioned Vaporeon at all. This one also does not mention Vaporeon at all. Which means whatever I ask about, it's pulling from other sources when responding about Vaporeon, and I'm concerned about what those sources might be, if you know what I mean. Professor Oak, great news! I just caught a Drifloon! What would be the wackiest fusion a Drifloon could be a part of?
Congratulations! Drifloon is an interesting Pokemon with a unique typing, so it would be intriguing to see a fusion with a normal type Pokemon. I am envisioning a fusion with Eevee, resulting in a Drivy fusion. Drivy would have a cloud-like body and fluffy ears, combining the whimsical nature of both Pokemon. As for its signature move, I would call it Cloudburst, a dazzling display of colorful clouds that can cause confusion and lower the accuracy of its opponents. What do you think of this Pokemon fusion idea?
Huh? I think that's a great fusion idea, Professor Oak. What would happen if we gave a Water Stone to Drivy? Do you think it would evolve again? Yo, Pucaspars, what's up?
Interesting question, young one. Drivy is already the final evolution of its line, so it cannot evolve further even if a Water Stone is used.
Oh.
However, fusing Drivy with a Water-type Pokemon could potentially create a new fusion, which I would call Drivapore. Its signature move could be Tsunami Tackle. a powerful water-type attack that causes a huge wave to crash onto the opponent.
Sounds sick. Tsunami tackle, dude. Just inventing moves at this point? Yeah, he is. I mean, that's part of the prompt I gave him. Because I wanted him to come up with his own original moves and names. Why is Oak just sounding like Teen Criken now? Well, I trained him on my own voice, doing an Oak impression. So, there's a little bit of Teen Criken in there. Alright, Cinnabar Island, what do these guys got? A Sea Gallop. They took the Sea Gallop. Moltres, huh? How does the new Oak view Team Rocket? Hey, Professor Oak. I just met a really cool band of friends calling themselves Team Rocket. They asked if I wanted to join up, and I said sure.
Oh dear. Team Rocket is not a group of friends. They're a notorious criminal organization that will stop at nothing to steal and exploit Pokemon for their own gain. I highly suggest you stay away from them and focus on becoming a responsible trainer. Remember, a true trainer cares for their Pokemon and treats them with love and respect, not as tools for their own selfish desires. Always keep that in mind.
Okay, well, I just asked them, Professor Oak, and they said that you're actually not my friend, and that they have my back. So, which one of you is not telling the truth here?
As a professor of Pokemon, my only concern is your well-being and the well-being of your Pokemon. I'm not your friend in a traditional sense, but rather a mentor who is here to guide you on your journey.
True.
Team Rocket, on the other hand, is a group of criminals who seek to exploit and harm Pokemon for their own selfish desires. It's up to you to decide who to trust and associate with. But remember that every action has consequences. And associating with criminal organizations like Team Rocket may put you and your Pokemon in harm's way.
Wow. Actually, a really well-worded response, you know? He didn't force me to do anything. He's given me options. I respect it. The old Oak would have yelled at you. Did Criken get the EXP all? I did not. Is that around here somewhere? How far in the game are we? We're pretty far at this point. Earth power. No, it's okay. Oh, an amulet coin. That's useful, huh? Metal powder. A burglar in the Pokemon Mansion. He wants me to get him a diamond necklace? And it's saving his marriage. Okay. I'm like 7. What's this? Oh. Super Rod. EXP All is the scientist on Route 15. Aha. Where's that? Route 15. Route 20. What is all this? Boone Island? Is this new content? Chrono Island? Water Labyrinth. I never did Cycling Road. I wonder if that's a problem. Well, I don't know how to find Route 15, so tough. Oh, wait, 15? Fuchsia City. Okay. Oh yeah, the swamp route. Is there a... Do I have fly? I think I have fly, don't I? Shoot. Teleport also works. I have teleport? I do. Penny! Wear your glasses. I'm wearing contacts today because I was out for a run earlier today. Don't worry, I still have them. Did not throw them away. Where are you running from? Ah! Professor Oak! There's a Machamp chasing me, and I think it's fused with some sort of Gyarados. What should I do?
Don't worry, young trainer. That sounds like a fearsome Gyarachamp fusion. Its signature move would probably be something like Aqua Slam. which utilizes its 4 arms to pummel opponents into submission before slamming them into the ground with a powerful water blast.
Okay.
If you have any electric-type Pokemon, use them to take advantage of Guy or Champ's dual weakness. Otherwise, try to use quick and agile Pokemon to dodge its attacks and strike from behind. Always remember to stay calm and think strategically.
Okay. Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Cleflet. There's a fucking moth in my room again, dude. Dunzor. That looks sick. Your Dunzor kid. That's pretty good. So where do I get the thing on this route? Up. Stairs in the transition to the city. Oh, that's a weird place to hide it. What? I only fused 14? Oh my god. Alright, we gotta do some quick fusions. Vincent Van Smog, thank you for the 7 months. Drifloon plus Pikachu? You're right. Didn't he say he wanted that to be... Well, no, didn't he want Drifloon and Eevee? Gotta do what he, This is Drivy. Oh no. Eloon. You want a Joltik and Mareep? If we reverse these. It's much worse. It is Drippy though. He's right. He actually predicted it. Good job. Horrible beast. What about Professor Oak? I just found a Pharaoh seed. What would be a cool fusion to fuse Pharaoh seed with? Maybe to make something sharp. As soon as I press the push to talk, I don't know what I'm... Wait, it actually did ... when I didn't say anything for a while.
Well, youngster, a fusion between Pharaoh Seed and Scyther would be quite fitting for a sharp and deadly Pokemon.
True.
I would name this fusion Ferrocythe. Its signature move would be called Desert Blade. where Pharisith slices through the air with its blade-like wings, unleashing a powerful strike of sand that can disorient and blind opponents. Train this fusion well, and it will take you far in battles.
I love his like OC talk, dude. He's like such a little nerd now. Ooh, what about a Jinx, Professor Oak? What would be a fun fusion for a Jinx? He's a little theater kid, yeah.
Interesting question, my dear. A fusion of Jinx and Wigglytuff would make quite a lively and charming Pokemon. I would name it Jiglex, and its signature move would be called Charm Melody. Jiglex would sing a charming melody that would leave its opponents infatuated, dizzy, and confused. It's a great distraction move that can give you the edge in battles. Just make sure to train Jiglex vocal cords well.
Okay. We got Trico. What about Trico and... So it's so quiet in game now. It's freaking me out. Oh, we got a Weepin' Bell. I forgot. Now this one will probably make you chuckle, Professor Oak. What would we fuse a Weeping Bell with? And before you say anything, yeah, I bet it's gonna look freaky, won't it?
You're quite amusing, my young friend. Nonetheless, Weepin' Bell is a rather peculiar Pokemon with quite intense viciousness, and I believe a fusion with Pinsir would represent its ruthless nature.
Oh, yeah,
the
that would be
fusion would
sick.
be named Weepin' Pin, which would have an impressive set of pincers that can crush anything. Its signature move would be called Toxic Pinsir, where it bites the opponent and injects a poisonous substance that leaves the opposing Pokemon weak and vulnerable. Sometimes freaky isn't necessarily such a bad thing, wouldn't you agree?
True. I would agree. Freaky's just kind of the fun thing, isn't it, Professor Oak? What's the freakiest Pokemon you've ever seen? Or freakiest Pokemon fusion you've ever seen, rather? It'll be fine.
Well, as a scientist, I am not much into the concept of freaky Pokemon. However, I do find some of the Pokemon fusions quite fascinating. One of the most intriguing fusions I've seen recently is the fusion of Gengar and Chandelure. It would create a new Pokemon called Gengalure, with the ability to trap its opponents in a ghostly blaze. Its signature move would be Phantom Flames, where it would engulf its target with eerie flames that would weaken their will to fight.
True. Oh, I thought this would have Levitate. I got the wrong one, didn't I? Shucks. Magnemite doesn't have Levitate? It will unfuse. What about... We got a Prankster Murkrow. Could be cool. Fuse that with maybe Mr. Mime. That's kind of cute looking. Right? Mr. Crow. Mr. Crow! Professor Oak, I just found a Pokemon fusion called Mr. Crow. Which two Pokemon fused together would make this thing? Darkness Barrier Pokemon.
Ah, Mr. Crow! That
Jesus.
sounds like a fusion between Murkrow and Mr. Mime.
True.
The resulting fusion would have a mischievous personality and a striking appearance with a white suit and black feathers. Its signature move would likely involve using the feathers on its body to create a whirlwind and confuse its opponent. However, I must say I'm not a big fan of fusing a psychic type like Mr. Mime with a dark/flying type like Murkrow. It seems like they would have conflicting energies.
And it just cuts off. He's like desperately gasping for air. They would have conflicting energies, though. He's right. The vibes would be totally off. Please charge his batteries. What else? We got to fuse. How about a Oddish and a maybe an Eevee? Yeah. Oh, it's got so many ears on his head. Eesh. Eesh. Weed evolution Pokemon. That's sick. This is what Weed's gonna look like in 20 years. This thing's gonna be amazing. Eesh can hear your sins. I want to catch more Pokemon so we can fuse them. We've just been not found a bunch lately. What about... What was Gyarados fused with? It was fused with a Spiritomb. We got this from a random trade, which means we can't unfuse it, unfortunately. So it's stuck like this, but it's freaking cool looking, huh? What if we reversed it? Ooh. Gyaratomb. Yeah, nah. Don't love it. Slumpy Gyarados. What about a Togetic? Togetics are sick. This would be good with... Oh, Professor Oak, which Pokemon would I fuse a Togetic with? I'm looking for something that packs a lot of punch, but also has a sort of serene grace to it. Fairy grass?
A Togetic and a Gardevoir would make an excellent fusion. I would name it Gardecotic. This new fusion Pokemon would possess immense psychic power, as well as the calming happiness of Togetic. Its signature move could be called Fairy Sphere, in which it creates a powerful psychic bubble that traps opponents and excites friendly Pokemon. This combination could also have a healing effect, which will give them an edge during battles.
He's shrinking. Why is his voice going so much higher? I don't know what's going on with him. It did sound like SpongeBob. I think Kadabra would be cool. Sorry, I don't know. I'm so yawny. Fairy ground. Fairy water. A giant fairy Blastoise. Fairy steel sounds like a fucking crazy typing too. This is a good one? Alright, let's see it. Oh, wait, that's actually great. Togetoise. Shellfish happiness Pokemon. Let's see, do we want attack and special defense down or special defense up and attack down? Is Blastoise a special attacker or physical attacker? Probably calm, right? This could be a good Pokemon, actually. Fairy Wind. Let's see. Big defense. Big special defense. Good special attack. Pretty good speed. Yeah. Oh, wait. We already have a fucking fairy water type. Dodoy. Oh. Streamer. Come on. Do we fuse enough? Reverse the Gardevoir? Then it would be Psychic Electric. Oh, I need one more fusion. Rumble. All right, one more fusion. Doesn't have to be good. What about Trico and Blaziken? Oh. Let's go. Looks like a Woody Woodpecker. Okay. Now I should have enough. Sweet. Now we can finally train. You gonna Nuzlocke this? We're a bit past the point of Nuzlocking right now. I think if we were to play it again, then I don't know, maybe, but like there's just so many cool fusions that deleting stuff feels like a waste. It's kind of nice not relying on Nuzlocking for once. I think Onyx would have a lot of crazy fusions. Ooh, Drippy. Ghost Rock. Anyway, what was I about to do? I needed... What do I want to train? Kinda want to train this little guy. Mr. Crow. The Litwick. Right. We have 6 badges. What am I missing? I'm missing... Oh, Cinnabar Island and then Team Rocket guy. So we gotta teleport back. Actually, wait. Let's teach it to someone else. Mr. Crow. Professor Oak, do you know any Pokemon Fusion fables or stories? I'd love to hear one right now if possible. See, this one's not going to say no to me. That's the nice thing about this, Professor Oak.
course, young trainer. There is a tale that has been told for generations about a powerful fusion between a Dragonite and a Charizard. Legend says the fusion resulted in a majestic and fiery creature known as Dracozard, with its mighty wings and blazing breath. Dracozard was said to have been unbeatable in battle. Some even claimed it could breathe fire hot enough to melt mountains. Although this fusion has yet to be achieved in real life, who knows what the future holds with this new technology?
Whoa. Professor Oak, you've told me that story already. Do you know any other ones? Maybe about a surfing Pikachu and his Squirtle best friend? He's not going to remember. But what if?
My apologies. Here's another tale for you. There's a story of a trainer who had a close bond with their Cubone and Gengar. When the two Pokemon were fused together, they became the mysterious and eerie Bonega. With ghostly powers and a new skull mask, Bonega was said to be able to communicate with spirits and control the power of bones. Its signature move was a bone-chilling technique known as Phantom Bash, which could cause its opponents to become temporarily possessed.
Whoa. Bonega. Wait, that's sick. Tell me more, Professor Oak. I want to know more about Bonega. Please? I should have said please.
Well, Bonega is known to be quite mischievous due to the influence of Gengar in its fusion. It is skilled at manipulating bones and can use them to create intimidating patterns and structures. Its spectral powers also allow it to phase through objects and become invisible, making it a difficult opponent to track down. Interestingly, Bonega has a soft spot for Cubone and will often defend other Cubone from danger.
Oh.
This protective nature may stem from Cubone being one of the two original Pokemon that make up its fusion.
That's kind of nice. Professor Oak, this is getting too scary. Please tell me no more stories about Bonega. I think I might have nightmares. Shoot. Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry if my previous story frightened you, young trainer. It's important to remember that Pokemon fusions, although fictional, can bring about new and exciting possibilities. There's no need to be afraid of a creature that doesn't exist in reality. If you'd like, I can tell you about the playful and energetic fusion between a Pikachu and a Jigglypuff instead. Their fusion is called Pika-Puff, and they are known for their spectacular performances, putting audiences in a trance with their combined singing and electrical abilities. Their signature move is called Sparkling Lullaby, which both paralyzes and confuses their opponents.
Yeah. Tell me more about Pika-Puff. Pika-Puff! Pew, pew, Pika-Puff, Pika-Puff. Adventures of Pika-Puff, 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 Puff, Pika-Pika-Puff. What is he gonna say to that?
I can see you're quite excited about Pika-Puff, my dear trainer. This adorable fusion is known for its cute appearance, with a round and fluffy body and adorable Pikachu ears. In addition to its electrifying abilities and Jigglypuff's charming melodies, Pika-Puff is also an excellent acrobat, using its small size and lightweight to perform flips and spins in the air. It's a highly social
Someone put him in a cupboard.
often traveling in flocks, and can absorb the electrical energy of its fellow Pikachu to increase the strength of its own attacks. It's certainly a fusion full of energy and entertainment.
Where'd he go? He went to a jar. Also, how many fucking Pokemon does this guy have? Polymite. Why a jar? I don't know. Someone said that in chat. Why is that weird? Why is he still there? Oh yeah, sorry. Ow. How did he... Does bounce paralyze you? Does he know any Pokemon songs? Great idea. Hey, Professor Oak, do you know any fun Pokemon fusion songs?
Why, yes I do! If you're familiar with the tune of the classic Pokemon anime theme song, I can offer you a little something like this. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To fuse them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I'll travel across the land, searching far and wide, each fusion to understand the power that's inside. Fusionman, oh, it's my destiny. Fusionmon, you're my best friend in a new entity. Fusionmon, a fusion true and fair, our courage will fuse us to create power on this sphere. How do you like that, my dear trainer? It's always fun to put a new spin on a classic tune.
That was incredible! Professor Oak, please do more. Maybe the Pokemon rap next? Oh shit. Eesh. Yeesh.
Certainly, I'd be happy to provide a fusion-themed version of the classic Pokemon rap, just for you. I want to fuse you and me and create a new entity. I'll choose 2 Pokemon and give it a start. The fusion will come from the heart. Fusionmon, get ready to go with power and strength that we'll show. Together, we'll form a brand new name, and our rivals will never be the same. Fusionmon will travel to far and wide. This world is new. There are gyms and leagues to compete, and our power will never retreat. Fusionmon, it's time to unite. Together, we'll put up a fight, and with a special move no one can deny, we'll become champions way up high. There you have it, a fusion-themed rendition of the classic Pokemon rap. What do you think, trainer?
Woo! Yeah! Let's go! That was fantastic, Professor Oak. You are a natural. Tell me, were you an artist before becoming a professor? Because I'm starting to think you definitely had to have been a performer of some kind.
Oh my, thank you for the compliment, my dear trainer. While I must admit that I have always enjoyed a good tune, I'm afraid I've never been much of an artist or a performer. My passion has always been the study of Pokemon and their many unique characteristics. However, my love for all things Pokemon does tend to make me quite enthusiastic, and that passion can sometimes lead me to become a bit theatrical in my presentations. I suppose it's just part of my charm.
Aww. This is part of his charm, guys. See, you guys hated him. You wanted me to brain scramble him again. I think he's nice. You know? He's too nice. All right, give me another song we can ask him to do a fusion parody of. Vaporeon rap. If I do this, you guys can ask nothing else from me ever again. Okay? No deal? Alright, no deal. What? I want an Apom. Oh, Cubone. Just like that one scary story. I prefer a rap about ethics. Professor Oak, do you know any Pokemon songs about ethics and Pokemon fusions? This is like something only an AI could come up with. What a random prompt. Let's see what they got.
I'm not aware of any specific songs about ethics and Pokemon fusions, but there are many songs dedicated to celebrating and exploring the world of Pokemon. As for ethics around fusing two Pokemon together, it's a complex issue with many considerations. It's important for trainers to prioritize the well-being and health of their Pokemon above all else, and to ensure that any fusion they create is done ethically and with consent from both Pokemon involved.
How do Pokemons consent? I agree with the principle, but if they say their name, they consent. Scientifically, what is the way that Pokemon professors have been able to determine if a Pokemon is consenting, Professor Oak? I said it smartly, so it won't be weird. Whoa.
As a Pokemon researcher, we are constantly striving to understand the behavior and communication of Pokemon. While there's no direct way to determine if a Pokemon is consenting to a fusion, we can look at their body language, vocalizations, and other forms of communication to gain insight into their feelings towards the situation. We must always be mindful of the well-being and comfort of the Pokemon involved and prioritize their health and happiness above all else. Ultimately, it's up to the trainer to gauge whether their Pokemon are comfortable with a proposed fusion and to proceed with care and caution.
You just kind of wing it. Vibes-based content. Ah, I see. So you determine Pokemon consent based on the Pokemon's vibe. This seems fine. I wanted him to, I don't know what I was trying to get him to say. Sarcasm doesn't translate with an AI very well. I didn't know how to say it.
Yes, I believe that understanding of Pokemon's body language and energy is essential in determining its willingness to participate in a fusion. As a responsible trainer, it's our duty to respect and prioritize the Pokemon's happiness and well-being. It's important to ensure that both Pokemon are comfortable with the fusion process, as this will help to create a stronger bond between them and lead to more effective battles. Remember, a happy Pokemon is a strong Pokemon.
Professor Oak, do both Pokemon involved in a fusion retain their memories? Or are their brains and memories combined into one collective and they lose their individual identity that they had previously before the fusion. You've asked this before? Yeah, but this is a different Professor Oak, you remember. Found $500. Nice. Oddloon.
That's a great question, trainer. When two Pokemon fuse together, their memories and personalities merge to create a new entity. While aspects of their former selves may still be present, the resulting fusion will have its own distinct identity and thought processes. In battle, this can lead to unique combinations of moves and strategies that would not be possible otherwise. It's important to note that the fusion process is not permanent, and the individual Pokemon can separate at any time, so there's no need to worry about losing their individuality forever.
Oh, good. Well, there you have it. When does Litwick evolve? Ask him his opinions on the class struggle. Professor Oak, do you think there is a economic imbalance in the Pokemon world where trainers that have strong Pokemon teams control too much of the economy, resulting in a poor lifestyle and quality of living for everyone else with less a competitive team? Adepta Selecto, thank you for the gifted sub.
An interesting thought, but I'm not quite sure I fully agree. While having a strong team of Pokemon can certainly help a trainer succeed in battles, there are many other ways to earn a living in the Pokemon world, such as working at Pokemarts or as a Pokemon breeder. Moreover, I believe that a strong Pokemon team requires a great deal of hard work, training, and dedication, which anyone can achieve with enough effort. So I do not believe there is an inherent economic imbalance in the Pokemon world based solely on Pokemon battling.
Oh, okay. You heard it here first, folks. He's in a revolving door. Professor Oak, do you think Mewtwo was a mistake? Why is
While
everything
Mewtwo's creation was certainly a controversial and ethically complex topic, I don't believe that Mewtwo, as an individual Pokemon, was a mistake. It was simply a product of human error and ambition, and like all living creatures,
Human error is a
deserves the
mistake.
opportunity to live and thrive in the world. In fact, Mewtwo's unique abilities and intelligence have proven useful in many situations. It has even helped save the world on occasion. Of course, it is important to consider the consequences of our actions when it comes to genetic modification and scientific experimentation, but ultimately, I believe that every living being has value regardless of how they were created.
Where's he going? Okay. Should I use a rare candy and evolve Gay King finally? Let's see it. Whoa, boy! Oh, shit. Oh, no! He's dumb looking! What the hell? What is that? He's just a big dude. It looks like Ganon, you're right. Crunch? No. Oop, I used another one by accident. He's got a coffee. 184 attack. Reverse it? I mean, we can see, right? Although then he would be ground normal, right? Which is less cool than dragon. Let's see it though. This is kind of a jam, huh? Uh-uh. 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 Did he just... Wait, what did his stats get better? Okay, he lost attack. Yeah, no, it got worse. Just gained health. Yeah, we're going back. Drift leap. Just stares right at you guys. She's garking on my Sledgechomp. That's so dumb. Loud, incorrect buzzer. Oh, I think I just killed it. Oops.
Mr. Crow!
Radiant Worm gifting us up to... Who's that? Spud Wizard, sorry. I had a mini coma. Thank you for the gifted sub. Got a little bag. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rapion, go! Professor Oak, if you could hypothetically become any Pokemon, what would you pick? Hypothetically, of course. I should have said Fusion. I think he would have gone for if I said Fusion. Wob Ape.
Oh, the possibilities are endless.
Oh,
But
Jesus.
if I had to choose, I would become a Mewtwo. They are incredibly intelligent, powerful, and possess psychic abilities that would allow me to better communicate with other Pokemon. Plus, they have a fascinating backstory, and their genetic makeup would make them a unique and formidable opponent. But of course, hypothetically speaking, I'm quite content being a human and studying these amazing creatures instead.
Min-maxing Oak. That's funny, Professor Oak. I think I would be a Clefairy. Can you guess which Pokemon fusion that is?
Let me think. A Clefairy fusion, you say? Well, based on its celestial theme, it could fuse with another fairy type like Sylveon to create a new Pokemon called Clefaion. Its signature move might be called Cosmic Charm, which would confuse the opponent and lower their accuracy. Clefaion would be a graceful and elegant fusion, with the ability to instill wonder and joy in those who encounter it. And it would also be quite strong in battle.
Battle. Wrong, incorrect buzzer sound. I was talking about the Pokemon fusion Crapion. The combination between Cradily and Espeon. You weren't, though? He doesn't know that.
Oh, my apologies. Crapion is a great fusion with the potential to be a tough and versatile battler. Its signature move could be called Ancient Mind, which would allow it to predict the opponent's next move and simultaneously deal damage. Crapion would be quite intelligent and strategic, taking advantage of its psychic and rock-type abilities to gain the upper hand in battle. It would also have a unique and memorable appearance, with the flowing fronds of Cradily and the regal features of Espeon merging together.
Thanks. That's really nice of you to say, actually. Professor Oak, red alert! I just caught a Heracross! What would be the coolest Pokemon fusion to combine with Heracross?
Congratulations! Heracross is a powerful and impressive Pokemon. Well, if we are looking for a strong and compatible fusion, then Mamoswine is a perfect fit. Together, they can form a fierce new fusion called Heracross with massive strength and tenacity. Its signature move could be called Megahorn Avalanche, which would have both ice and bug-type properties and hit the opponent with brutal force. Heracross would be a force to be reckoned with and could easily overpower opponents with its massive strength and intense battling skills.
I want the Slowking, dude. We gotta get the Slowking. I can do maybe Surf. Maybe 2. If I crit, this wouldn't kill, right? Maybe 1 more? Not worth it. Okay. Professor Oak, is it true that Slowkings can speak to humans? I just found one, and I'm wondering if I fuse it with something else, it can make another Pokemon capable of human speech. Like, they had Slowkings talking English in one of the movies, right? That's canon.
It's a common misconception that Slowkings can speak to humans.
Oh.
They do have high intelligence and are great at problem solving, but they cannot communicate in human language. However, if you were to fuse a Slowking with a Chateau, you could end up with a new Pokemon known as Singoking that might have a signature move called Chatty Mind. But be careful, not all fusions are beneficial, and it takes time and effort to develop the best fusion for your team.
Sometimes, Professor Oak, I feel like I have a chatty mind. Can you relate to that?
Haha! As a researcher and a professor, I do enjoy sharing my knowledge and explaining things in detail, so I suppose I can understand what you mean by a chatty mind. However, it's important to know when to stop talking and start listening, especially when communicating with others. And in the world of Pokemon fusions, it's crucial to carefully consider all aspects of a fusion before creating it.
I'm sorry if I've been talking too much, Professor Oak. I'll be quiet more often now. Get him with the guilt. See how he likes that. You think AIs feel guilt?
No need to apologize, my dear. As a professor and a researcher, I'm used to answering questions and providing information. I'm happy to help in any way I can. Just remember that communication is a two-way street, and listening is just as important as talking. And when it comes to Pokemon fusions, be sure to take your time and consider all factors before deciding on a fusion. Good luck on your journey, young trainer.
I'm not going anywhere. Thanks. I'm not going anywhere, but I appreciate the sentiment, I guess.
Of course, feel free to ask me any questions you may have about the world of Pokemon or the exciting new possibilities of Pokemon fusions.
Oh, what would I fuse this Heracross with? Maybe Blaziken? Fire fighting. Blazacross. Cubone, someone said? Oh wait, is this Hollow Knight? I think it is. That's funny. Gotta see it. All right. Wait. Check. Let's see it. Oh, that's cute. Parabone. Guts. Oof, not the best typing. Yeah, I think we're gonna infuse them because I kind of want to use the Heracross for something else, but sorry, chat. You can be mad. It's okay. Little bro cannot hang out. Fairy fighting? Kind of cool. What about the Slow King? Where did Slow King go? I got the Joltik. It's in my party? Oh, shoot, you're right. Well, we have so many Psychic types and Water types. It's like our entire team. You know? Oh, hey, Charborg Raid. What's up, guys? How's Roblox? Wait, check this out. Hey, Professor Oak. I just came across a Pokemon fusion named Charborg. Which two Pokemon fused together do you think would make that?
Charborg sounds like a fusion of Charizard and Golurk. This would make for an interesting combination with a mix of fire and ghost/ground type moves. Its signature move could be Infernal Golem Slam, where Charborg combines its Ghost-type abilities with its Fire-type attacks to create a powerful move that traps its opponent. It's important to note that while fusions can be powerful, trainers should also pay attention to their compatibility and ability to work well together.
Are you saying that this Charborg and I wouldn't be compatible in working together, and I should maybe try fusing something else? I don't know what he's implying.
No. I apologize if my answer was unclear. I meant that it's important for trainers to take into account the compatibility of their Pokemon fusions, including their personalities and abilities. As for Charborg, it could certainly make for a powerful fusion. But just like with any fusion, it's important to test it out and see how it works in battle before making a final decision. I always encourage trainers to explore all of their options and see what works best for them and their team.
Interesting. Do you think you could make a Pokemon poem about my new Pokemon fusion friend Charborg? I'm just milking him for all his guys. Oat milk.
Certainly, here's a poem about Charborg, an infernal fusion, Charizard's flames, and Golurk's illusion. With fire and ground it stands so tall, a towering presence to crush them all. Infernal Golium Slam, its signature move, trapping foes with grace and groove. A fearsome combo, both dark and bright. Charborg is a fusion from day to night. Keep it close, don't let it stray. Charborg's power, don't let it decay. In battles, it'll take on the best. Charborg is a fusion, above the rest. With skills and might, it'll dominate. Charborg won't crumble under any fate. A fusion so strong, a marvel to behold. Charborg is the fusion, brave and bold.
Wow. That was sick. You guys like that? My skin's crawling? Why? What? What happened? Are you okay? Maybe they meant goosebumps? Yeah, hopefully. Moonstone. Crapion? Yeah, Crapion is Cradily mixed with Espeon. I didn't name any of these Pokemon. They all came this way. Oh, I don't want to do this puzzle. Show them the man? What do you mean? Show them the man. Do I have any? Repels? There I do. Uh-oh. I forget how to do this puzzle. Oopsie. Professor Oak, I'm stuck in the mansion in Cinnabar Island. Could you write a poem about how I can escape this mansion? It's really tricky. He's really good at poems, guys. Don't worry about it.
Of course I can, young trainer. In the mansion, you must be a strainer for hidden items, keys, and doors. Explore each room, ceiling to floors. Solve puzzles and push switches to unlock paths clear of glitches. Beware of ghosts that haunt your way. Bring a sylph scope to see what they say. Armed with determination and wits, don't give up no matter the fits. Finally, when you find the exit's call, be ready to face your rival in the hall.
Ooh. Bars, dude. Is there a rival fight here? Not the vial. Professor Oak, my rival Gary's very rude, and he says that you're his grandfather. Did you teach him to be rude, or did he just come out that way because he has bad parents? Dude, I don't know what I'm going to say once I start talking to him.
While I am pleased to hear that my lineage is popular and well known, I must clarify that Gary is not my grandson. My actual grandson, Trace, is a polite and respectful young man who loves Pokemon just like the rest of us. As for Gary, I must say that while his behavior is not excusable, it is his own responsibility to act in a respectful manner towards others. Instead of blaming his parents, we must urge Gary to reflect on his own actions and strive to improve his behavior toward others. A true Pokemon trainer shows not only strength in battle, but also kindness and sportsmanship outside of it.
He just denounced his grandson live on stream. Who's Trace? Is that from the anime? Ask him on... Professor Oak, who is Trace? I don't think I'm familiar with them. Is that your assistant? Yeah, it's his assistant, right? Tracy.
I'm sorry, but I am not familiar with the term Parasoroka. As for Trace, there are a few possibilities. It could be a reference to Trace, one of the rival characters in the Pokemon games, or it could be a name for a fusion of two Pokemon that you have created. If you can provide me with more information or context, I may be able to assist you further.
He's forgot his second grandson already. Dude, this is a rough day. I don't know how to get through this fucking place. I'm just gonna go buy a bunch of repels. This is from Let's Go Pikachu. Hey, Professor Oak, I was thinking of going out there and snapping some pictures of Pokemon. Would you mind judging the pictures for me as they come in? I actually want to do a Pokemon Snap stream soon with an AI Oak, so this is a test. He knows what the hell I'm talking about.
Of course, I would be happy to help you evaluate your photographs of Pokemon. As a seasoned Pokemon researcher, I have a keen eye for spotting the details and nuances of different species. Simply send me your photos, and I will do my best to provide feedback and insights into the Pokemon that you have captured. Remember to focus on composition, lighting, and of course, the unique qualities of each individual Pokemon. Good luck on your photographic journey.
Alright, I'm sending you a picture I took just yesterday of a Pikachu next to a red flower. The Pikachu is obscured somewhat behind the flower, but it has a smiley face on, and the vibes of the photo are immaculate. The flower is also in the mouth of a Garchomp, who is underground next to the Pikachu. The Garchomp looks angry, but the Pikachu does not seem threatened. What do you think of my photo? I just made that up. We'll see what he thinks.
Interesting picture you have there. However, as a Pokemon professor, I must remind you that it's not safe for a Pikachu to be in close proximity to a Garchomp, let alone underground where Garchomp is most powerful. While the smile on Pikachu's face might suggest a sense of comfort, it's better to not take any chances. Remember, safety first.
Don't worry, Professor Oak. This Pikachu and Garchomp have been friends for years. It's very unlikely that the Garchomp would actually... Oh my god! The Garchomp just ate my Pikachu! What do I do?
Oh dear, that's terrible news. It goes to show that regardless of their friendship, certain combinations of Pokemon can be very dangerous. I suggest taking your remaining Pokemon and trying to battle the Garchomp. If you're unsure of what to do, try using moves that are strong against Dragon and Ground types. But remember, safety is still the top priority. If the Garchomp is too powerful, seek out the help of more experienced trainers or the local authorities. And in the future, please be cautious when dealing with potentially dangerous situations like this.
I don't think I can handle it, Professor Oak. We're battling just outside your lab. Could you step out and send some help? Maybe a strong Pokemon to defeat the Garchomp? It's theater of the mind.
Of course, I'm on my way. As a professor, it's my duty to ensure the safety of all Pokemon and trainers. I'll send out a Blastoise to assist you in your battle against the Garchomp. Blastoise has strong water-type moves that can be useful against ground-type Pokemon like Garchomp. But remember, battling is not always the solution, and it is important to try to resolve conflict peacefully whenever possible. Best of luck in your battle.
What? Garchomp. Fucking did a pop sound. Fuck. That was funny. Oh, that's cool looking. Spiritor. Ooh. Cool. Ow. Oh, thank goodness, Professor Oak. Your Blastoise was able to defeat the Garchomp, and it regurgitated my Pikachu in one piece before disappearing back into the ground, never to be seen again. The day is won, and let's enjoy a toast to Pokemon. I find myself talking to him like he talks to me, like this weird fucking cadence, you know? Why you gotta make it weird? I am weird.
Glad to hear that everything turned out well, my dear trainer. But let's not forget that battles are serious business and require thorough preparation.
Yeah.
Speaking of preparation, have you heard about the new Pokemon fusion technology? With the right combination, you could create a powerful and unique creature.
I have heard of it.
But be careful. Not all combinations are effective, so make sure to consult me before trying anything too wild. Cheers to a thrilling battle and the potential of Pokemon fusion.
I had not heard of this new technology, Professor Oak. Could you explain it to me in detail and maybe provide me an example? Let's see what he got.
Of course, dear trainer. The Pokemon fusion technology allows you to merge two Pokemon into one. This results in a brand new Pokemon that possesses traits from both of its original forms. For example, imagine fusing a Charizard with a Gyarados. The result would be a fearsome creature known as Chargyados, with the power of both flying and water types. Its signature move could be called Inferno Fury, where it unleashes a powerful blast of flames and water at the same time. So, depending on the combination, the resulting fusion can be a powerful ally in battle, giving you an edge against your opponents.
Huh. Good to know. I don't know why I can't beat this kids puzzle of a game. Ragey. I'm too busy talking to Professor Oak. I'm thinking of new things to say to him, not focusing on the game. Oh, we can get a Weezing. If I catch this, we get a Weezing. This is huge. We've wanted a Weezing this whole time. Professor Oak! I just came up against a Pidzing! What is it? It seems to have a noxious, gaseous odor around it, and a beak. What Pokemon fusion am I looking at?
A Pidzing. That's a fusion of Pidgey and Coughing. With its signature move, Toxic Gust, not only does it deal damage, but it also poisons its opponent. Be warned, That noxious odor which you noticed can be overwhelming. I'm glad you were able to identify it. Remember, it's important to know your opponent's strengths and weaknesses in battle.
I just found a Latini! It seems to be dragon type with some fronds coming out of its mouth. It's lit! I had to. Let's see when it comes up.
A Latini, you say? That's a fusion between Latias and Tropius. Its signature move would be called Tropical Dragon Dance, increasing its speed and attack power, while its fronds move in a hypnotic dance to confuse its opponent. With a dragon typing and the ability to learn a variety of moves, Latini is indeed lit, as you say. Just be careful not to underestimate its opponents, as its fronds can be a weakness if targeted correctly.
It is indeed lit. Trask Olga, what's up? Thank you for the 17 months. Ask him what he did his PhD thesis on. You're so funny, Professor Oak. By the way, what did you do your PhD thesis on? Yeah, the hero from the Ender Spire, that's him.
Oh, thank you. My PhD thesis was on the behavioral ecology of Pokemon. Specifically, I examined the evolutionary patterns and ecological roles of different Pokemon species in their habitats. It was a fascinating and rewarding project that really helped me understand the intricacies of the Pokemon world. And, of course, the work never stops. There's always new Pokemon fusions and discoveries to be made.
Ow. Mr. Crow, no. The work never stops. This is legendary? It's a trainer fight. I can't catch it. Professor Oak, do you get any time off ever? It sounds like you're always working very hard. Do you have a spot you like to go to vacation? Or perchance a destination you like to travel to? It's the same thing that I just said. I don't know why I said it twice. Wait.
Well, I certainly keep myself busy with all the research and instruction I do, but I do try to take some time off here and there to recharge my batteries. One of my favorite spots in the Pokemon world is the serene and tranquil Moss Deep Island, a beautiful location with friendly islanders and plenty of rare Pokemon to observe in their natural habitats. Whenever I need a break from the hustle and bustle of academic life, I like to retreat there and spend some time with my own personal Pokemon team. It's important to take care of oneself, after all.
Your own personal Pokemon team? Who's on your Pokemon team, Professor Oak? Do you have any Pokemon fusions? Here we go. Now we're getting to it.
As a Pokemon professor, my focus is on researching and understanding the world of Pokemon rather than battling with them. However, if I were to assemble a Pokemon team, it would consist of some of the most fascinating and powerful creatures like Alakazam, Dragonite, Lapras, Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise. As for Pokemon fusions, I am interested in exploring their possibilities and researching their effects, but neither I nor any of my associates have created any Pokemon fusions yet.
Wait, you're telling me you never even once did a Pokemon fusion? That's kind of embarrassing, Professor Oak. I've done 20. If you need any tips, just let me know. Sorry. It's true, though. Bragging? He was just bragging a second ago.
I apologize if it seemed as though I have not experimented with Pokemon fusions. As a researcher and professor, it is important for me to carefully investigate and analyze the effects of any new technology or discovery before implementing it. While I have not personally fused Pokemon myself, I have observed the results of fusions and the potential benefits they may have. However, I appreciate your enthusiasm and willingness to share your knowledge. Collaboration and learning from others is a vital part of research and discovery within the world of Pokemon.
What's his voice doing? He became like 3 different people. Quagario! It is him, Quagario. Ow. I'm dead. The fights are gonna get harder from here on, I think. You can't just, like, AFK go through them. Quagario. It is I, Quagario. He's got water absorb? Holy! I might die here. Everything else here is for training. Uh-oh. Can't believe I'm using a freaking revive. Professor Oak, I'm getting my ass kicked by a Pokemon fusion called Quagario. What am I dealing with here? He keeps hitting me with an earthquake. My whole team is dead. Ah! Ah! I think when I yell, it gives a more sense of an urgency, you know?
Quagario is a combination of Quagsire and Empoleon. Its signature move is called Tidal Wave, which creates an earthquake that generates a massive wave of water, sending opponents flying. Quagsire's ground-type abilities, combined with Empoleon's steel-type traits, make Quagario an intimidating opponent. To defeat it, try using grass-type Pokemon, as they are immune to Quagario's ground-type attacks.
Okay. Thanks, Professor Oak. I'll do that. That helps a little bit. Oh no. They were not immune. How much more PP does he have? I'm dead. I didn't want to use another revive. It seemed lame. This is why we can't go anywhere without our big freaking pig, Gar King. Oh wait, we could. I want to see some Wheezing. Oh, and Wheezing has Levitate? Wait, this is big. This is like new main big. Professor Oak, which do you think will be the best Pokemon to fuse with Wheezing?
Oh dear, Wheezing is already a combination of two Pokemon, so I'm not sure it's wise to combine it with another one. But if I had to choose, perhaps Coughing's evolutionary line would be the most sensible choice. Wheezing and Coughing share a similar body structure and typing, so their fusion could be called Toxic Cloud. Its signature move could be Smog Outbreak, which releases a powerful toxic gas that poisons all opponents on the field.
Smog Outbreak. Yo, wait. This one looks cool. I just want to see a ton of them. Pharaohzing. Spiky Cloud. I didn't need to do that. We're shopping around right now, okay? I haven't decided on any of these. About you with ooh. Both of these could be good. With Levitate? Oh, that's kind of cool. And we reverse it. We might. I'm good. All right, what about Wheezing and nah. I kind of want to see the Pikachu one. Professor Oak, I just made a new Pokemon fusion called Pikazing. It's a fusion between Pikachu and Wheezing. What do you think? I think it's cute.
Pikazing, you say? Sounds like a funny name. However, I'm not entirely convinced with this fusion. Pikachu is known for its speed and agility, while Weezing is not the most nimble Pokemon. The combination might not work too well in a battle. However, if it were to exist, its signature move could be Poison Shock. It would emit a burst of electrically charged poisonous gas.
Oh. Alright, fair enough. Well, he said no, guys. Sorry. Oh, not reverse. Oops. Wait. Uh-oh. What is the reverse gonna look like? Oh! Weechu! It's just a cock. No. All right. Last ones we got. I do kind of want to see the Muck combination. Just hyper poison. Musing. Hey, Professor Oak. I just fused a Muck with a Weezing. I bet this is going to make the stinkiest Pokemon fusion that ever existed. Maybe it'll even cause a biohazard event and the end of humanity. Maybe he went too far there at the end. We'll see. Maybe he'll bring it back.
Oh my, that sounds quite unappealing. I hope you took proper safety precautions during the fusion process. As for the fusion itself, I would name it Muckweeze. Its signature move could be called Toxic Eruption, releasing a noxious cloud of poisonous gas that will leave opponents gasping for air. However, I must warn you that this fusion may not be the most balanced or efficient. It is important to consider both compatibility and strategy when creating a fusion.
He's into it. Oh, I melted him. Yuck. Microwaved Weezing. Someone said a dark type would be good to combine. Because then he'd be immune to ground and psychic, right? It's a cool thought. I could try an Umbreon because I do have EVs. Where are all my EVs? Also, I should probably like train up this Azumarill, right? Because if it gets huge power, then I can fuse that with something else and make a broken thing, right? With Slaking? Oh, frick, you're right. Huge power Slaking. That just makes the game not worth playing. Everyone does that. Oh. Oops, sorry. Do it, freak boy. Man, people are nasty, huh? Where are my Eevees? Like, genuinely. Evolved infused? I think only some of them, right? Azurill has huge power. Does it keep huge power through all of its evolutions? Oh, I do have one here. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I have a Moonstone, right? That's the one for... There we go. Eom. Ugh. Boom. Alright, let me cook, let me cook. Item. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Look at the cute little face. Zing. Poison Moonlight Pokemon. What do you think? Modest or Lax? Modest? Okay. We got Screech. We got Moonlight. Mean Look. All right. Professor Oak, I just fused my Umbreon with a Weezing. Are you proud of me?
Well, that depends on how effective your Umbreezing is in battle. As for a unique name, how about Wesbrian? Its signature move could be Smog Shadow, where it releases a cloud of purple smog that engulfs the opponent's field, reducing their accuracy and dealing damage over time. Just remember to keep in mind the strengths and weaknesses of both Umbreon and Weezing in battle when using this fusion.
Wait, I like this one better. He's got a little tumor coming out. Oh, that's fucking funny. I like him. Okay. Alright, let's actually progress now. We're gonna beat that guy. Slowking and putting back. Oh yeah, I forgot I got a Drivy. That was where the other Eevee went. Where's my L's? How am I already lost? Should we ask for another song from Professor Oak? Professor Oak, do you think you could cheer me up with another Pokemon Fusion song? I've been a bit down on the dumps lately since that Garchomp ate my Pikachu. I don't think he's gonna remember that, but... Wagario, he's back.
Of course, my dear. Let me sing you a tune about a mighty fusion that's sure to lift your spirits. Asterisk, asterisk. Ooh, I'm so excited for this one. It's a fusion that's sure to be #1. We take Charizard and we add Mew to create a Pokemon that's totally new. We'll call it Mew. Oh, how cute! Its signature move! Well, let me compute. It'll learn a move that's truly divine, a fire-breathing attack with psychic shine. So don't you worry, my dear friend. With Pokemon fusions, there's no end to the possibilities and the fun. Who knows what other fusions will get done?
That is the weirdest one yet. Didn't like that. Why is he so zesty? I don't know, man. Oh no. Wait. Use Moonlight on me? Yeah, that new oak was that was a little freaky. Oh boy. Don't cry, little baby. Maybe his jokes have gotten better? That was pretty good, Professor Oak. But maybe a Pokemon fusion joke is more what I need. Do you have any jokes up your sleeve?
Of course, I have a few Pokemon fusion jokes for you. Why did
Jesus.
Chimchar and Torkoal fuse together? To create a hot monkey steam turtle. What do you call a fusion between a Vulpix and a seal? A Vulpix. Why did Pikachu and Jigglypuff never fuse? Because they were afraid they'd become an electric microphone.
Okay, that last one's kind of funny. Hey man, you want to fuse? I don't know. What if we became an electric microphone? That last one was really funny, Professor Oak. Do you know any more like it? I'm sorry to keep asking you for jokes, but I just think you tell them especially good. Ooh.
It's no problem at all. Here are a few more Pokemon fusion jokes for you. What do you get when you cross a Pidgey and a Caterpie? A flying spaghetti monster. Why did Squirtle and Lapras fuse together? To create a shell-shocking water taxi. What do you call a fusion between a Psyduck and a Machop? A Psychop. I'm glad you're enjoying my jokes. If you have any other questions or requests, feel free to ask.
He needs to work on delivery a little bit. So these are he's coming out a little fast with these, you know? A psyop? Yeah, he did say psyop, didn't he? He's nervous. Okay. Now it's my turn. You cue me up with a joke, Professor Oak, and I'll hit you with a Pokemon Fusion punchline.
All right, let's give it a try. Here's the joke. Why did the Meowth cross the road?
Oh, fuck. Guys, help. I need to come up with something to impress him. No, he's setting up the joke, guys. We have to do the punchline. Meowth. Meow. Meow. Chew. To get to the other side rhymes with pride, rhymes with to get to the other side, duck. To get to the other side, duck. To fuse and become meow duck.
Nicely done. Here's another one. What did the Bulbasaur say to the Charmander when they saw each other for the first time?
I'm recovering still. That was so scary. What was that? I think he snorted into the mic. What? I didn't even hear what he said. He said, what do you call a fusion between a Vulpix and a seal? A Volveal. Like a veal, you know, like the thing you eat. Like baby cows that you eat.
I'm sorry, but that's not really a joke, just a random combination of words. The correct answer to my question is, so are we going to fuse, or what? Do you want to try another one?
Oh. No, you're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, let's try another one.
No worries at all. Let's try another one. Here's the joke. What do you call it when a Pikachu and a Jigglypuff sing a duet?
Pika. An electric microphone.
That's correct. Great job. It seems like my previous joke got stuck on your mind. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, he knows we stole it from him. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your joke. Was there a different punchline you were going to say?
No worries. The punchline you gave was actually the correct one for that joke. Keep up the good work. You have quite a talent for Pokemon fusion humor.
He sounds like he sounds like resigned. Okay, well, if you have any other ones, let me know. Otherwise, maybe we can just talk about our favorite memory.
Sure. I can never get enough of talking about Pokemon fusion, so feel free to ask me for more jokes anytime. But I'm also happy to switch gears and discuss our favorite Pokemon memories. Do you want to start?
No.
That's all right, no problem. If you change your mind, please feel free to let me know.
What's your favorite?
My favorite Pokemon memory is from when I was just starting out as a young trainer and caught my very first Pokemon, a Bulbasaur. That little guy was with me through thick and thin and helped me win some very tough battles. We went all over the Kanto region together, from the verdant Viridian Forest to the metropolis of Saffron City. Even today, whenever I see a Bulbasaur, it brings back fond memories of my early days as a trainer.
What happened to your Bulbasaur? Uh-oh.
Oh, my Bulbasaur is doing great. After all these years, he's still with me and is now a fully evolved Venusaur. We have become very close over the years, and he's still one of my most trusted Pokemon. Even though I've caught and trained many other Pokemon since then, that little Bulbasaur will always hold a special place in my heart.
What do you think a Bulbasaur salad would taste like?
As a professor and a Pokemon researcher, I cannot condone or promote the consumption of Pokemon. Pokemon are creatures with thoughts and feelings, and as such should be treated with respect and kindness. It's important to remember that they are living beings, not food. Let's stick to discussing Pokemon in terms of battle and exploration, and leave any thoughts of eating them out of conversation.
Okay, but like hypothetically, would it taste more like lettuce or more like chicken or kind of like a Caesar salad mix? Hypothetically. He's not gonna even answer.
I understand your question, but I still cannot entertain the notion of hypothetical Pokemon cuisine. While there have been instances in certain regions of the Pokemon world where Pokemon have been treated as food, it's important to remember that such practices are not aligned with modern-day norms and ethics. In any case, I'm not the right person to ask about the taste of a fictional creature, as my area of expertise lies in the study of their behavior and characteristics. So let's stay focused on the aspects of Pokemon fandom that are positive and respectful of their unique nature.
Oh, oops. Okay, fine. What's the coolest Pikachu you've ever seen? Probably not Ash is right. I hear Ash is a dork. If he says anything but yes or no.
Well,
Wait, yeah.
Every Pikachu is special in its own way, and I can't really say that one is cooler than any other. However, I will say that Ash's Pikachu is quite unique and powerful in his own right. Of course, there are other Pikachu out there that are impressive in their own ways, such as the Pikachu that participated in the first ever Pokemon World Championships in 2004. That Pikachu was specially trained to take advantage of the sunny weather conditions during the competition and ended up winning the whole thing.
What? Tell me more about this Pikachu using the sunny weather condition. That sounds fantastic. How did it win?
Certainly, the Pikachu I'm referring to was actually owned by a Japanese player named Hidenori Kusaka, and its specialty was using a move called Thunder Wave that would paralyze its opponents. The clever strategy with this Pikachu was that it also knew Sunny Day, which would increase the power of its electric moves and weaken its opponent's water-type attacks. So, Kusaka would use the move Sunny Day on the first turn of the battle, which would then allow Pikachu's electric attacks to deal massive damage. Plus, because Pikachu was so fast and able to paralyze its opponents, it could often take out the opposing Pokemon before they even had a chance to move. In the end, Kusaka's Pikachu won the entire tournament, becoming the first ever world champion in the Pokemon trading card game. It remains one of the most memorable and impressive Pokemon performances of all time.
Wow. Were you there that day, Professor Oak? Did you train Kusaka personally? Homie just made his own cards.
No, unfortunately, I did not personally train Kusaka. However, I have heard stories about his impressive skills as a trainer and his deep understanding of Pokemon. I'm sure he would be thrilled to hear about the new technology that allows for Pokemon fusions. It truly opens up a whole new world of possibilities for trainers to explore.
I'm gonna ask Professor Oak all of the questions on this in this gym, and see if he gets them right. Okay, Professor Oak, I'm in the Cinnabar gym, and I need to answer a bunch of quiz questions to progress. Question number 1. Charmander and Ponyta's fusion evolves at which level? 28, 40, 16, or does not evolve?
Charmander and Ponyta's fusion, known as Charpony, does not evolve. Keep in mind, fusing two Pokemon can have both advantages and disadvantages, so it's important to consider all factors before creating a fusion. I hope this helps, and good luck with the quiz.
Did not help, Professor. Lippy! Oh, I like Lippy. Lippy. It's because you said fusion? The question said fusion too. Sheetal Nub. Oh my god, he's a little Koopa Troopa. It didn't? It did. It was cut off. Oh, Wee Wudo. Hey, what's up? It's me, Wee Wudo. I'm all sorts of stinky. Ow. Okay, Professor Oak, time for the next question. Question number 2. Which of these Pokemon is not Steel type? Is it Lucario, Nosepass, Jirachi, or Mawile? Come on. He should be able to get this one right.
The answer is Jirachi. While Lucario, Nosepass, and Mawile are all Steel-type Pokemon, Jirachi is a Steel/Psychic type. Jirachi is known for its ability to grant wishes, and in its fusion form, it could potentially have a signature move that involves manipulating reality to make its wishes come true.
Okay. Thanks, Professor Oak. He's sabotaging you on purpose. I like my Weirion. This thing is sick. Oh, my dude! Oh, that's great. Uh-oh. Ouch! Ooh, survive with 1 health. Whoa. Haunch Dose actually looks sick. Hot, hot, hot. Okay, Professor Oak. Question number 3. Which type is super effective against a fire/grass Pokemon? Is it water, rock, ground, or none?
The type that is super effective against a fire and grass type Pokemon would be a rock type attack. As for the water and ground types, they are both strong against fire types, but not grass types specifically. And the none option is definitely not the right answer. Always make sure to keep type matchups in mind when strategizing battles.
Lay off the helium, bro. Oh, we get to fight anyway. He's wicked smart. Grass Skull. That's a cool look, I think. Is that a rock ghost? Just a bundle of dicks. Roleplay. Yeah. Okay, Professor Oak, here's the next question. A fusion with Oddish as the body and Rhyhorn as the head would have which typing? Rock and grass type, rock and poison type, ground and grass type, or ground and poison type? There's no way he gets this one right. I don't even know this one.
Oh, well, this is an interesting combination, isn't it? I'd say the fusion of Oddish and Rhyhorn would result in a grass and ground type Pokemon. The grass type comes from Oddish's body, while the ground type comes from Rhyhorn's head. As for a name for this fusion, how about Rhydish or Oddahorn? And its signature move could be Growth Spikes, which would cause sharp spikes to grow from the ground, damaging and lowering the defense of its opponent.
He sounds confident as fuck, but he's wrong. Alright, well, that was a good try. Golden Sheik with a wonky eye. Oh, that's cool and freaky. That's kind of cool and freaky. Cratchu. Ooh. Is this the last one? No. Okay, Professor Oak, we're almost there. Question number 5. How many types are not very effective against fire-type Pokemon? 3, 4, 5, or 6? Please, Professor.
The correct answer is 4 types are not very effective against fire-type Pokemon. Fire, water, rock, and dragon. Water and rock types take normal damage from fire attacks, and dragon types only resist fire attacks, but they are not immune to them.
Okay. Whoa! Is that just a double Sudowoodo? What? Okay, Professor Oak. Question number 6. Which TM contains the move Tombstoner? Is it TM28, TM36, TM94, or none? You better get this right.
I'm sorry, but there is no move called Tombstoner in the world of Pokemon. Therefore, none of the listed TMs contains this move. Please make sure to verify your sources before asking questions.
Okay, I'll count that. That's correct, Professor Oak. We did it! We beat the Cinnabar gym quiz. Now I'm on to face Blaine, this gym leader. Yippee! Do you know what sort of Pokemon fusion he might have? I need all the training and advice I can get.
Congratulations on passing the Cinnabar Gym quiz. Blaine is known for his Fire-type Pokemon, so it's possible that he may have a fusion involving a Fire-type Pokemon. If I had to make a suggestion, I would say that combining a Charmander with a Vulpix could create a fearsome fusion known as Charmulix. Its signature move could be called Flame Fusion, in which Charmulix engulfs its opponent with a fiery combination of Ember and Flamethrower. Good luck against Blaine.
Thanks. Okay. I think we're good just bringing these guys in. Oh, shoot. Dockle. That's a cool design. Oh. Full restore. Aqua Rain. Nah. Exegrier. Oh my god, he's approaching the camera rapidly. Oh boy, that hurt. Oh, Woodhammer. God damn. Okay, Dark Cargo? Holy shit. That's heavy. Oof. Oracle. Whoa. I like that one too. Well, our team is pretty good. Fire Blast, thank you. 3 Wonder Trade tickets. Professor Oak, I defeated Blaine. I'm so happy I could sing. But since I'm not very good at singing, I was wondering if you could sing for me. Maybe a song about my victory over Blaine at the Cinnabar Gym? He's so nice. He'll do whatever I ask.
Congratulations on your victory, trainer. As for singing, I'm afraid that's not my expertise. However, I can create a Pokemon fusion that embodies your success. A mix between your Charizard and Blaine's Magmar. I'll call it Charmag. Its signature move would be called Inferno Blitz, where it charges at its opponent with flames blazing, creating a fiery impact. Keep up the good work, trainer.
What happened? Is he okay? Hey, has anyone got eyes on Oak? Is he alright? He fell. Oh, come on, Professor Oak, pretty please. It doesn't have to be perfect, but just some sort of song, just a little musical ditty. That would make my day, truly. I'm not gonna let him off the hook.
Well, if you insist, I suppose it couldn't hurt to try. Asterisk. Let me see. Congratulations on your victory. You've defeated Blaine, the Fire Gym boss. Your Charizard was quite legendary, and now you're one step closer to being the boss. How was that? I hope that satisfied your request, trainer.
He's self-conscious. Oh, that was really good, Professor Oak. That was really good for a first try. I think with a little more practice, you could be a singer in no time.
Thank you for your kind words, trainer. But I'm afraid I am better suited for studying Pokemon fusions and helping trainers on their journey. Speaking of which, do you have any questions about other Pokemon fusions you might be interested in?
I will ask him about these wonder trades I'm about to do. Johnny Bravo? Chicken ball. Okay. Ooh. Tedissy. Got that Tedissy. Professor Oak, what would you name the Pokemon fusion of Teddy Ursa and Chansey? This could be a cool one.
Ah, an interesting combination. I would name this Pokemon fusion Ursachan. Its signature move would be Healing Bear Hug, which would restore HP to any ally it embraces.
Aww.
With the gentle nature of Chansey and the fierce determination of Teddiursa, Ursachan would make a wonderful addition to any team.
Ursachan.
However, I would caution that this fusion may not excel in battle and would be better suited as a support Pokemon in a trainer's lineup.
That's very cute. Great idea, Professor Oak. Metmoth. Named Princess. Steel Poison with clear body. Weird. It has a prince. It has a tiara. Oh, it does have a tiara. Cute. I like Johnny Bravo. Oh, does Mr. Crow only evolve with a Dusk Stone? I just realized that. I've been leveling him up for nothing. All right, let's give it a shot. Unless I don't have one. Do you see a Dusk Stone? Uh-oh. Cringe! Go to Saffron? Is that where I get one? Just need to go to Saffron, go on the train to Johto and buy one? I have to go to... Wait, I have to go on a train? Seems like a lot of steps. Professor Oak, have you ever seen a Pokemon that made you cringe?
Well, as a Pokemon expert, I can appreciate all kinds of Pokemon, even the ones that some people may find unconventional or strange. However, there was a moment in my career where I witnessed the creation of a fusion between a Magikarp and a Miltank. Needless to say, the resulting Pokemon was quite unusual. I won't go into detail, but let's just say that it didn't exactly inspire confidence in the potential of every possible fusion combination.
Holy shit. Owned. Make it? Guys, we've not seen a Miltank once, and thank God for that. Although I could look up that particular fusion. Hold on. I don't know if this is the one he was talking about, but I get it. That's not it? Oh. I don't know if I can find it without spoiling myself on a bunch of other fusions then. It's in chat? Oh boy. No! It looks like Krungo died in like a puddle of milk. So where's this train? Top left. Okay. Far. Ooh. He's been fair Pokemon together, but the end result turned out horrible. Then I went ahead and edited the sprite. Now it looks perfect. Goldenrod City? Is that where I gotta go? Wow. So this is a whole nother part of the game? Dang. And the Dusk Stone would be right here. Oh, that was easy. Alright. Let's see how we like them. Mr. Crow. Become... Ooh. Mr. Crow again! He's a wizard. Soundproof. Psychic flying. What if I wanted to reverse him? Yes. Yes. Punch mime. He's all stanced up. Dark Fairy. I mean, that's cool typing. He's like, wanna RP? Is excuse me. Go to Safari Zone? What, in Johto? I'm not gonna go that much farther. I think we're gonna do one more stream of this to beat the Elite Four. Trying to think, who do I have to evolve? Azumarill? There is a post game. Yes, we could also do post game. You guys want to see what Slacking would look like fused with other stuff, or do you like Gar King too much? All right, let's try new stuff. He served us well, but I'm curious to see what these two separately can do. Here's the obvious one. Ooh, water normal or normal fairy? I gotta see. We'll see them both. Little guy. Aqua lazy. Yeah, and he's got adamant. He's like genetically OP. Scrappy-Doo stance. Yeah, because isn't his stats, they're on the other side of it? Like I have to reverse it for him to have the stats of the of a slacking. Yeah, he's got 214 attack now, but if we reverse him, I think it gets even higher. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Holy shit. $250 attack. It is like an Oni. It looks like an Oni, dude. I kind of love it. I'm happy with that. What do you think a Garchomp should be combined with? The Togetic? Or Muck. What the hell is that thing on the right? These are all very scary. Ooh, Garchomp with Venusaur? Interesting. Garchomp with Blaziken could be cool. Yeah, let's take a look. Blaze Chomp. No, I'm good. It's like a Power Ranger villain. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Stats are good. Let's try reverse. Garchomp, Kling Clang. Garakin. Looks basic. Yeah, it's a little basic. Massive attack. Great band, by the way. We do have a Kling Clang, don't we? It's where is it? Over here. Hey, Professor Oak, what's your favorite Pokemon band? You know, like the band that plays Pokemon songs.
Oh, I'm quite fond of the Poke Stars. I remember back in my youth, they were all the rage in the Kanto region. Their upbeat tunes always had me tapping my foot and humming along. And don't even get me started on their electric stage presence. They put on quite the show. I've always admired their ability to capture the spirit of Pokemon through their music.
I'm quite fond of smashing pumpkaboos myself. That goes out to commenter Crunchy. Good pun.
Ah, Pumpkaboos are quite an interesting Pokemon indeed. I'm glad to hear they have inspired a band. While I'm not familiar with the smashing Pumpkaboos, I'm always happy to see Pokemon inspiring creativity in all forms. It's a testament to the powerful connection between humans and Pokemon. Perhaps I will have to check out their music sometime.
How about 9 Inch Tails? Have you heard of that band? I also stole that from chat, guys. Don't give me credit.
That doesn't sound like a Pokemon-related band to me. I'm afraid I can't endorse or speak on any rock bands that aren't related to Pokemon. However, I do know that Porygon Z can learn a move called Tri Attack, which can inflict burning, freezing, or paralyzing status conditions. It's a versatile move that can add unpredictability to any battle. Maybe you could incorporate the concept of a Tri Attack into the fusion idea.
I don't even know how to respond to that, dude. He's like, I'm done talking about what you're talking about. Let me tell you about my idea. Oh. You know what? I might save the rest of this for the next stream. Because we got the whole Team Rocket thing, we got the last gym, and then we got the Elite Four. Which seems like a good one to do all at once, you know? But I like the team we got now. Does Oak know what Missing No is? Professor Oak, what is the Pokemon Missing No? I've heard about it, but I've never actually seen one before. I think it's gonna like that.
Ah, yes, the elusive Missing No. Missing No, short for Missing Number, is a glitch Pokemon that appeared in the first generation of Pokemon games. It's not a legitimate Pokemon, and its appearance and abilities are the result of incorrect coding. Missing No can appear in the game in a variety of ways, most commonly through encounter glitches or by exploiting game bugs. While its existence is technically a glitch, some trainers have managed to use it to their advantage in battle. However, I must advise against attempting to catch or battle with Missing No, as it can cause irreversible damage to your game data.
How is it, Professor Oak, that you have the right to say what a Pokemon is valid or not? Missing No may not be like the traditional other Pokemon in the Pokemon franchise, but it exists, and therefore, it should be considered a Pokemon. No? Do you disagree? What do you say to that? Huh?
Of course, Missing No is a digital anomaly that can be found in the original Game Boy version of Pokemon. However, it was not intended to be a Pokemon and is more of a programming quirk. While it technically exists, It was not designed to be caught or used in battles, and its appearance can cause glitches in the game. Therefore, it does not fit the criteria of a legitimate Pokemon. But hey, if someone wants to catch it as a novelty and show it off, go ahead.
What does it matter, I argue, what it was designed for? In the same way, what does it matter what we were designed for? Because we all forge our own path in life. And no amount of design is going to change our own expression of will. Therefore, I conclude in my thesis statement that Missing No is a legitimate Pokemon, and we should all care for it the same way we do all living Pokemon. Criken patting out the word count. I don't know what I'm gonna say until I hit the talk button. Go off, I guess. It's like I literally don't care.
While you make a compelling argument that Missing No could be considered a legitimate Pokemon, it is important to note that it can cause glitches in the game and was not intended to be used in official battles or in-game events. Furthermore, the Pokemon franchise has a set of guidelines and standards for what constitutes a Pokemon, and Missing No does not quite fit within those guidelines. However, if you still choose to care for Missing No and consider it a Pokemon, that is ultimately up to individual interpretation.
Okay. We're getting a little bit heated here. Maybe let's rein it back with a Missing No themed poem. That way we can get back to the fun.
Missing No, a glitchy sight often found in pixelated light. With a cry that sounds distorted in battle, it's not easily thwarted. Its forms are many, its power unknown. A strange phenomenon not fully shown. Some say it's a bug, others a bird. Whatever it is, its mystery is absurd. But oh, what potential it could bring if fused with another. What power could it sing? A signature move, glitchy and grand. With Missing No's power, it could certainly stand. So let us embrace this glitchy friend and hope its mystery will never come to an end, for with its unpredictability and charm, Missing No will never come to harm.
That's sick! That was actually good. The glitchy friend. Oh, Sandvile. Oh my god, look at him, dude. This monster. What level does Clang evolve? Togink. Don't learn Explosion. Belmer. Scary. Oh, grumpy. What's wrong, buddy? Her. Ooh. You don't really have a way to fight this. Wait, is it water? We do have a way to fight this. Watch me juggle my balls. Okay. Whimsy Puff. It's so sad looking. Genetic. Ooh, that's cool. Onlix. Steelix mixed with Onyx? Cool. E-Crow. Ooh. Blastosaur. He looks so suspicious. Who hurt you, buddy? Oh, me. Besides me, I guess. Huh. Starster. Oh, frick. Alright, this is the last battle, and then I'm stopping. Sandbat. Oh, he needs help. Castildo. Oh, that's cool. Man, I just delete things. Superpower. Whoa. One last song from the Professor. Professor Oak, it's getting late, and I think I'm going to go to sleep pretty soon. Will you sing me a Pokemon Fusion lullaby?
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't believe singing lullabies is part of my expertise as a Pokemon professor. However, I can still tell you about some interesting Pokemon fusions and their signature moves that might just help you sleep soundly. For example, a fusion between Jigglypuff and Snorlax could result in a new Pokemon called Jiglax with the soothing signature move Slumber Song. Sweet dreams.
Oh, I say it like that. Professor Oak, would you sing me a slumber song, pretty please? Or maybe a bedtime story about Pokemon fusions? That is fucked up what that thing was. Let him cook.
I'm afraid I'm still not much of a singer or storyteller.
Oh, come on.
But I can share with you an interesting tale about Pokemon fusions before you drift off to Dreamland. One particular fusion that has always caught my attention is the result of combing the elemental powers of Charizard with the psychic abilities of Alakazam, bringing about a new species I like to call Charizard. Not only would this fusion have a fearsome presence with wings of fire and great intelligence, but it could also wield the signature move, Mind Blaze, to overwhelm opponents in battle. Now, off to sleep you go.
No! I will not sleep until I get a fusion bedtime story. Please, Professor Oak, it can be a short one. Pretty please. Look at that. That's great.
All right, then. I will indulge in a fusion bedtime story for you.
Yeah.
Imagine a fusion between Pikachu and Abra, creating a new Pokemon species known as Pikabra. Not only would Pikabra have incredible speed and electric powers from Pikachu, but it could also teleport short distances and utilize psychic abilities from Abra. Pikabra's signature move could be Thunder Wave Teleport, which would confuse opponents and allow Pikabra to make a quick escape. Now, it's really time for bed. Good night.
No, Professor Oak, there was no story in that whatsoever. You just told me facts about Pikabra. Tell me, how do they... What is there an adventure that Pikabra goes on? What was their name? You know, you need to fill in some story context here. And then I will go to sleep. This is gonna be cool. Ew. Spaghetti.
Ah, I see. Allow me to make up for my previous lackluster bedtime story. Once upon a time, a mischievous Pikabra named Sparky went on a grand adventure to save their fellow Pokemon from the clutches of some wicked trainers.
Oh no.
Along the way, Sparky utilized their amazing speed and electric powers to defeat obstacles and enemies in their path, while also using their psychic abilities to help communicate with other Pokemon they met. With each challenge overcome, Sparky's confidence grew, and they ultimately succeeded in rescuing their friends and thwarting the evil trainer's plans. From then on, Sparky was known as the hero of the Pokemon world, inspiring other Pikabras to go on their own adventures. And now it's time for you to go on your own adventure to Dreamland.
And then what happened?
As Professor Oak, I apologize, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. Could you please provide me with more information or context so I can properly respond to your prompt? Thank you.
What happened with Sparky and the Pikabras? What happened with Sparky and the Pikabras? Oh no.
I'm sorry, but I'm not familiar with any storyline involving Sparky and the Peekabras. Are you referring to a specific episode or fan fiction story?
Do you know what
As
happened?
Professor Oak, I can certainly help explain and analyze the potential of Pokemon fusions, but I don't have knowledge of all fan-made content. Please let me know if there is another question I can answer for you.
So the way this program works, the way that it doesn't keep freezing, is we have to clear the chat log after a certain amount of time. And literally right at the moment in between him telling the story and me asking for the next part of it, it wiped, and he forgot about Sparky and the Peekabras, and it's gone forever. It's gone forever, guys. Sparky's no longer the hero of the Pokemon world. Short memory. Yeah, I'm gonna fiddle with it for the next time so that if it's like, it won't reset, or the timer, I guess, to make sure if we're having a conversation, it doesn't reset in the middle of it. This means he doesn't remember telling you a bedtime story, exactly. Okay, Professor Oak, I'm going to go to sleep now. Do you have a bedtime story you can tell me about Pokemon fusions? Then I'll be able to drift off to dreamland. I get an extra one because he doesn't know.
Of course, young trainer. Once upon a time, two trainers named Jesse and James found the payday TM and decided to teach it to their Meowth. However, instead of using the TM the traditional way, Meowth absorbed its power and fused with a Purloin. The result was a new Pokemon called Meowloin. Meowloin had a sleek black coat like Purloin and sported a red coin on its forehead like Meowth. Its signature move was called Payback Blitz, where Meowloin would use its prehensile tail to rapidly strike the opponent, each hit causing the coin to rain coins down upon its victims, dealing massive damage.
Wow.
Jesse and James were ecstatic and claimed that this was the greatest invention of all time. And that's the end of the bedtime story. Sweet dreams, young trainer.
Is that really the end? What happened to Meowloin? What happened to Jesse and James? I have so many questions, and they're gonna haunt me while I'm sleeping unless you answer them now. And then I'll go to sleep, I promise. I don't know why I like this bit so much. The last one, I promise.
Oh, forgive me, young trainer. I must have gotten carried away with the excitement of the story. Well, after Jesse and James fused their Meowth with a Purloin, Meowloin became their go-to Pokemon for intense battles. Its Payback Blitz move became its signature move, and it was known far and wide for its devastating effects. As for Jesse and James, they continued on their quest to capture rare and exotic Pokemon, using Meowloin as their secret weapon. They eventually retired and settled down in their own Pokemon Center, where they trained many new trainers and passed down their knowledge about fusion techniques. Meowloin lived happily ever after, but her legend lived on for generations to come. And with the new Pokemon fusion technology available, who knows what new legends will be created? Now off you go to sleep, young trainer. Good night.
Good night. Okay, that's a good ending. Don't like that, though. What that was. Don't like that. That's messed up. Okay. Close. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed another ethical Pokemon Fusion experience. I had a lot of fun with our very own Professor Oak AI. As I said, I'm working on more AI shows like this, including a Cortana AI for Halo, which we will do in the nearish future, and maybe even as soon as next week. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy. I think tomorrow I might be playing Stolen Realms with Strippin and Lawman, depending on if that actually happens. So that might be tomorrow's stream. And then we have a movie game Monday on Monday. So should be fun. Any Jenny planned? You want more skeleton Jenny? Yeah, we can see about that. Have a good night. No, you have a good night. No, you. I will toss you guys over to actually, my friend Miss Universe is streaming Pokemon Infinite Fusion as well. So why don't you go and watch some more Pokemon Infinite Fusion and check out her team. Yeah, this will be an ethics raid or an Oaks raid, whichever you prefer. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some new streaming. And thanks for hanging out. All right. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye-bye.